A very good morning to you all here from Merck Live as we are live from the Royal College main ground, bringing to you the action of the Royal College versus Trinity College first 11 encounter. The commencement of the second day will start by Yenula Bandara bowling from the scoreboard end. Trinity College were 83 for 1 wicket at stumps on day one, and certainly having the dominant hand at this match so far. Bandara starting off with a juicy full toss hammered to the boundary by the Trinity College player. Not the ideal start you'd want if you're a royalist. It's a very elegant stroke from Pulisha Tilakaratna once again, stepping out and hammering it down the ground for 4. Very aggressive start here by the Trinitians, looking to mount a massive total and bundle out Royal within this day, win another outright win. Well, Trinity really has been the kryptonite for this Royal College team in the past years, obviously in 2023. Winning both their matches outright and dominating against Royal College ever since. It's not the ideal start for Royal College. Not quite sure why they went with a spinner in these overcast conditions. I would have really loved to see Kuchila Ranmandala or Ranuka Malaviarachi start proceedings here, as the wicket has a lot of green in it and the weather is a cloudy outcast, so if the fast bowlers are going to get anything out of it, it's this time. But nevertheless, Yenla Bandara to start things off, already giving 10 runs for the over. That is the end of the first over of day 2. Trinity College 92 for the loss of 1 wicket. Well, we have Ranuka Malaviarachi, the express fast bowler of Royal College, starting off from the other end. This is what I like to see early on, using him early on. It's gonna be the key for Royal College if they are to get back in this game. Ranuka Malaviarachi really needs to strike early in this day for Royal to have a chance. Pulisha Tilakaratna and Dimanta both obtaining good starts. Tilakaratna at 42, Dimanta at 23, building up a solid partnership, which has continued on from yesterday. Good start from Malaviarachi, hitting that good length. And that shot, little bit of width offered by Maliverachi. And Pulisha Tilakaratne pounces on it. Glorious cut shot there. Beating the point field all the way to the boundary. And you can clearly see the aggressive intent shown by the boys from Kandy. Poor start by Royal College. This is not what you want to see if you are a Royal College cricket fan. This is how Trinity College have been playing for the past 3 or 4 years, obviously winning a boatload of championships along those years. Royal College eager to break that streak. That's a poor misfield there. That will also go to the boundary. Poor cricket to start the second day from Royal College as Trinity College brings up their 100 total. And Pulisha Tilakaratne looks like he has reached his 50. No one seems to realize that from the Trinity College camp. But yeah, this is the ideal start for Trinity College, getting to 100 runs without any loss of wickets. Tilakaratne getting his 50, and the 50 partnership has also been built. That's a classy shot once again, driving him through the covers. Another boundary. Trinity College treating the Royal bowlers as if it's a T20. Royal College really needs to calm their nerves, get settled in, I suppose. First of all, needs to stop the early leakage of runs. It's end of the second over. Trinity College 104 for the loss of 1 wicket. It's Yenula Bandara to continue proceedings from the scoreboard end. Bandar obviously playing his first big match last year. Has some experience behind him, and Royal College will need those experienced players to really step up. Not been performing up to par in these couple of games after the good win against St. Peter's. Well, I beg your pardon, the good first innings win against St. Peter's. Against Joe's as well, Royal College winning the first innings. And they'd like to continue their momentum, but their senior players really need to step things up here as we approach the business end of the first 11 season. Yenula Bandara, much better start to the over. Well, if you are tuning into the stream now and you want to know the team cards of both sides for Trinity College, we have Malit Ratnayaka. Well, you really need a captain's miracle here. If Royal needs to get back into the game, Ramiru Pereira really needs to strike a wicket or two in his first spell, as we see Ramiru running in. Not a bad start by the skipper. Trinity College obviously in the driver's seat here in this encounter, obviously losing only 1 wicket for and scoring 104 runs with a nice little partnership building. But you never know in this game of cricket. We saw Royal College yesterday also having a similar score and then completely having a collapse, losing the rest of the wickets for just 88 runs. So anything can happen. You got to have a bit of luck as well. And if you can count on anyone, you can count on Mr. Ramiro Pereira to strike for the boys from Reed Avenue. It's a decent start by the skipper here. This is what Royal College needs to be doing in the first couple of overs. Obviously leaking about 24 runs from the first 2 overs. Now they just need to slow things down, calm themselves down, get them back into the game while stopping the runs. And they really need to force the runs from Trinity College. I mean, with this aggressive intent, if you just make them block for about 3-4 overs, I'm sure a rash shot will come eventually. And it's all about capitalizing the chance from there on out. Another misfield there by Vimat Dinsara. Not what you would like to see from a Royal College point of view. I just mentioned about building up the pressure, and the best way to do that is from bowling the dot balls. And if you release that pressure, even if it's by 1 run, can be costly for Royal College. Yanula Bandara continuing on from the scoreboard end. Much better over from him compared to the first over. Let's see if he can keep on continuing that small momentum he built up. Too full there by Bandara as the ball hits the toe of the bat, passes the keeper. That's an easy couple for Trinity College. Bandar opting to go for a 7-2 field. That's a beautiful ball there by Bandar. See, this is what I mean. There is still life in the wicket. There is some pace, there is some bounce, even for the spinner. So I would like to see 2 fast bowlers operating from both ends at some point in this morning session, in the first hour rather. It's a much better over by Yanula Bandara. Obviously having a stunning season in 2024. Not having the ideal start in 2025, but he looked to gain some confidence by picking up some crucial wickets here as Trinity College sit at 108 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's a much better over by Bandar as the 5th over comes to an end. Trinity College 109 for the loss of 1 wicket. Skipper Ramiro Pereira back into the attack. Well, continuing on rather. Just making slight field change, bringing the deep mid wicket to the 30-yard circle, allowing that gap, the aerial gap, to be open. I like this move from Ramiro Pereira. Clearly sending a message to the batsman: if you want to score runs, go the aerial route. And he makes another field change, this time taking that short mid-wicket into an extra cover position. It is a very bold field by Ramiro Pereira. If he wants to stop runs from leaking, he really needs to focus on getting his line right here. As there's only two fielders on the leg side. We have a deep square leg and a mid-on. The mid-wicket, mid-on gap is wide open. And I like this mind game from Ramiro Pereira here. Now if the Trinity College batsman needs to score, he really needs to hit a rash shot or go across his body and slog it. This is how you create chances as a bowler when nothing seems to work for you, and I like this move from Royal College. Very bold field. Let's see if it pays off. And that's beautifully bowled by Ramiro Pereira, getting that wicket, getting that crucial wicket. Nicely flighted, allowing the Trinity College batsman to step out. That had a lot of turn and a beautiful stumping by Isula Giganage. Royal really needed that to start things off here in day 2. Like that was Pulisha Tilagaratna getting out as Ramiro Pereira strikes. Trinity College 109 for the loss of 2 wickets. I beg your pardon, it was Dimanta who got out there. Pulisha still in the crease batting, scoring 59 runs so far. Well, that is what first 11 cricket is all about. It's all about the mind games. You saw that very bold field change from the skipper, clearly backing his ability to control his line and length and bowl according to the field. And as I mentioned before, it's all about piling them dots and building up that pressure, and the pressure clearly got to Dimanta of Trinity College, wanting to score runs as his aggressive approach was throughout the match, and costing him his wicket. And as the 6th over comes to an end, Royal College striking their wicket. Trinity College 109 for the loss of 2 wickets. As we bring the action of the Royal College versus Trinity College first 11 encounter, day 2. As Jenula Bandara continues on from the scoreboard end, we have Dinal Fernando, the left-hander, bringing himself into the batting lineup here, and Royal College will really want to That's a chance for Royal College. Oh, just falls away from Ranakumali Arachi. But Royal College would love to uh, see this rash shots from Trinity College. As we mentioned, Yenlo Bandar and Ramiru Pereira forming quite the bowling partnership here, piling the dots, really stopping the runs. And with the aggressive intent shown by Trinity College, looks like they won't be sticking around in the wicket for long. Pulisha Tilagaratna looking to go the aerial route once again, almost getting himself out in the process. That's a much better shot by Tilagaratna. Stepping out once again, but this time going down the ground, straight past the bowler. Well, that was a good ball. You really can't blame Yellow Bandara for that. That was just good cricket overall. And this is what Trinity College needs to be doing if they want to keep their aggressive intent continuing. Is just go down the ground, because there's enough runs across the ground here. Much better comeback from Yenla Bandara. Well, if I was Yenla Bandara, I wouldn't be discouraged at all, as the batsman is only scoring runs by stepping out. Just as I say that, Bandara dropping it short, allowing the single to Tilagaratna. And on Trinity College's point of view, you'd really want to see Dinal Fernando playing a nice support role along with Pulisha Tilagaratna here. Obviously, they are in a really good spot at 116 for only 2 wickets. But here is where Royal College will want to pile on the pressure, get another wicket, hit them with a little 1-2 combo. It's well bowled by Bandara as the 7th over comes to an end. Trinity College 116 for the loss of 2 wickets. Skipper Ramiru Pereira continuing on from the school end. And to give the viewers a little bit of history about this historic encounter, it's the 132nd time both these prestigious schools are meeting up. And the head-to-head, Royal leads the head-to-head with 45 wins compared to Trinity's 26. We have 58 matches that ended up in a draw. And the last win for Royal College against Trinity College coming in 2015 under skipper Harit Samarasinghe. And the last win for the boys from Kandy coming in 2023 under the captaincy of Rahal Amarasinghe. Unfortunately, I was a part of that shocking loss, reliving quite a lot of bad memories. And that was really the turning point of the last decade, rather, because from 2015 to 2020, it was Royal College dominating the boys from Kandy in this historic encounter. But 2023 really turned the tide as Trinity College. Well, I wouldn't like to speak about that match all that much, but they produced a record victory here at Reed Avenue, beating us thrice in that calendar year. And it has been all Trinitians ever since dominating this encounter. Much better bowl by Ramiru Pereira. Obviously dropping it very short, and that was hammered to the boundary by Tilagaratna. It's much better by Ramiru Pereira. See, if you hit that good length, the wicket seems to be doing something for the ball. You saw Yenula Bandara getting some bounce from the other end, and you saw Ramiru Pereira, that ball seemed to have skidded on. That's where you need to be bowling. And Royal College really need to be smart here. If I was the skipper, I would have just given the single to the set batsman and get the new batsman, Dinal Fernando, on strike immediately. That's flicked towards fine leg by Tilakaratne, who seems to be playing a gem of an innings, already going from around 40 runs from the start of the day to now 71. As the over comes to an end, Trinity College 126 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's a good single there by Fernando, giving the strike back to the said batsman Pulisha Tilakaratne, operating on 73 runs here. There's a slight correction that has to be made from our end. It's Dimanta Mahavitarana at 79, and Pulisha Tilakaratne was the person who got out to Ramiru Pereira at 24. So apologies from our end here from Merck. But yeah, Dimanta Mahavitarana playing that aggressive role, scoring runs at a regular pace, and Ramiru Pereira once again bringing himself into the attack. Has got both of the wickets for Royal College, and this seems to have been one issue bothering the boys from Reed Avenue, as it has been Ramiru Pereira taking all the wickets in the recent matches. He really needs to find 2 or 3 bowlers to support him in the wicket-taking department as well, take some pressure off his shoulders. At the same time, I'd like to see an off-spinner bring himself into the attack as a left-hander. Is on the crease batting here. It's nicely bowled by Ramiro Pereira. That's the pace he needs to bowl at. He doesn't need to bowl any quicker than that. As we see, he's hitting that nice length, hitting that nice line, and bowling at the right pace. Not surprised if Dinal Fernando plays a rare shot here. That's beautiful bowling by Ramiro Pereira. You saw Fernando trying to step out, but at the last moment stopping himself. This is good bowling from the skipper. Obviously, Trinity only needing around 50 more runs to get the first innings win. And that's a chance. That's a half chance. And if Royal wants to get back in this game, they really need to capitalize on those half chances. Well, I predicted it 3 balls before, and the chance did arrive. Unfortunately, just passing Rehan Piris at the slips. Well, as I mentioned before, in these crucial matches against your biggest rivals, those are the ones that really need to stick. But there's optimism for all college nonetheless. That was a beautifully bold delivery by Ramiro Pereira. That's what they need to be doing. It's a much better over by Ramiro Pereira. He really needs to find another bowler to help him, as I said, in the wicket taking department. Otherwise, it's just too much pressure on him as the season continues. Well, we have Dushain Uduela being brought to the attack, the young off spinner, and immediately getting hammered to the boundary. This is not the start you want if you are a Royal College supporter. And we saw this from Yenlo Bandara as well. Just hasn't been able to find the good ball to start things off here, and immediately letting that pressure, which was built by Ramiro Pereira, letting that pressure be released immediately because they don't have he doesn't have the support from the other end. Dushain Uduela, still 14 years of age. Well, quite the impressive lad here. Obviously, a batting all-rounder. Really needs to pick things up with the ball here. Really needs to play that support role from a bowler's perspective. Needs to be piling the dots on, not leaking the runs. And well, at the pace he is bowling, I just think he is bowling a bit too fast and a bit too short once again. That's beautifully fielded by Yasindu Disanayaka. This is what you need if you are a Royal College player. Need to be helping out your bowlers, especially if you are a young, inexperienced bowler like Uduela. Any run that is minimized from his bowling is a blessing to him. And yeah, as I said before, Uduela just seems to be bowling a bit too quick in this wicket. As you saw, Ramiro Pereira bowling that nice pace, not too quick, getting something off the wicket, but if you bowl too fast, you lack a bit of control as well. As we see Dushin Udwala dropping all of his delivery is a bit shorter than he would have liked it to be. And yeah, as I mentioned before, it's extremely important as a bowler when you start things off to start things off the right way. Otherwise, as I mentioned before, the pressure that you build from the other end just releases immediately. Ramiru Pereira, the first ball hammered to the boundary. It's a beautiful sweep shot by Mahavitarana there. But that's good batting from Trinity College as Mahavitarana moves on to 88 runs. Well, there's nothing much you can do when good cricket is being played from the opposition. And Ramiru Pereira running in once again. That's not a very good ball there, just down the leg side. By signal by the umpire. Once again, I mentioned before, you just do not need those extra runs piling on for Royal College, especially when you have only scored 188 runs in your first innings. You're playing with fire. They are just making things much more easier for Trinity College. And right now it's Mahavitarana completely dominating the Royal fast bowlers, and dominating in the sense not just scoring boundaries but finding that easy single, really keeping his momentum going and really keeping Trinity College's momentum going. And this is what you like to see if you are a supporter from Candy tuning into the stream. Once again swept away towards square legged by Fernando in this instance, as that over comes to an end. Trinity College approaching a comfortable first innings win at 148 for the loss of 2 wickets. Dushen Udwela continuing from the scoreboard end. Much better start for the over. Starting off with 2 dots, and that second ball pace, that's the pace he needs to be bowling at. Not too fast. You saw before, if he tries to push it harder and bowl it fast, you see him getting his length wrong. That he just needs to be bowling at the pace he bowled that second delivery, and it's also a bit too quick for my liking, but much better. Needs to reduce the pace just a tad bit, focus on getting his length right. But yeah, all in all, Royal would not mind this at all. Only one run coming from the over. As you see, Mahavitarana at 89. Won't be surprised if he chooses to take the young ball on. Once again, too fast, bit too short, but a dot nonetheless for Royal College. Brilliant cricket all around. There was a good ball, good shot, and better fielding by Themindu Wewelwele, certainly stopping a boundary there. That is what you like to see. 100% effort on the field. And as a bowler myself, when I used to play cricket, those were really your lifesavers if you wanted to find your rhythm. You really need your fielders to back you there, and Themindu Wewelwele did just that. As we see Ramiru Pereira bowling from the school end once again. As Trinity College reached the 150 mark for the loss of 2 wickets, we have Dimantha Mahavitarana at 90 and on strike. That's 2 full by Pereira. Going to the boundary, but no. Oh. Raduka Malaviarachi almost making a mess of things there. Just stopping it before it trickles to the boundary. It's a bit too full if you are bowling to this field, bit too straight as well. As I mentioned before, Ramiru Pereira going for a 6-3 field without protection in the mid-wicket region, in the boundary, operating to bowl with a short mid-wicket. And Mahavitaran, who has been a nice sweep of the ball, capitalizing there, and he's a set batsman, probably seeing the leather ball as a football right now. And this is the challenge for the skipper. Mahavitarana seems to be very comfortable though in handling Ramiru Pereira. But this is smart batting by Mahavitarana as well. Even though he's set at 92, it looks like he chooses to respect Ramiru Pereira here, not going for unnecessary risks and taking that easy single as he moves on to 93 runs. This is where Pereira really needs to pile on the pressure and attack. You still have Fernando, who's only scored 5 runs and relatively new to the wicket. Trinity College obviously operating smoothly. And that's a beautiful ball. Heavy appeal by Isla Giganage, the wicket keeper of Royal College. Pleading with the umpire, making his case for an edge. Umpire says otherwise, but that's beautiful bowling by Ramiru Pereira. And as the 35th over comes to an end, Trinity College at 152 for the loss of 2 wickets. The off spinner Dushen Udwela continuing things from the scoreboard end here. Woodwell opting to go for a 5-4 field with a mid-on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg and a silly mid-on on the leg side, as Mahavitarana once again easily rotates the strike. That's experience for you. Obviously, when you are in that groove as a batsman, it's very little things that can stop you. That's poor cricket from Royal College, just offering that easy single there. And once again, Udwala just dropping it too fast and bit too short. Trinity College wouldn't mind that at all though, as it's free runs for them. It's a lapse of concentration shown there by Royal College overall. Webber once again, nice bit of fielding, supporting the bowler, but still someone really needs to have a conversation with Dushen, the young Dushen here. Tell him to just reduce his pace quite a bit. Looks like the wicket isn't doing much for the spinner, and if you bowl in that pace, I'm pretty sure it just comes to the bat nice and easy for the batsman. Once again, darted in by young Uduwela. A better length though, I must say. And that is driven away through the covers for a boundary. As the over comes to an end, Trinity College 157 for the loss of 2 wickets, as Dimantha Mahavitarana with that boundary bringing his total to 98, eyeing a historic century in a historic encounter like this. And this is where I'm not quite sure what Royal College were doing there. Obviously, Uduela. And that's a brilliant stroke by Dinal Fernando, taking Ramiru Pereira on, stepping out and hammering him over mid-off. What an elegant stroke. Beautiful boundary by Dinal Fernando, as Trinity College comfortably approaches another first innings win against the boys from Reed Avenue. And yeah, back to what I was saying, Uduwela didn't look like he found his right line, and he was bowling without any protection in the offside. All the fielders were in the circle, and that's just easy runs. As soon as you penetrate that gap, that's a boundary in this ground. So I would like to see Royal College, especially if they want to pile on the pressure, protect the areas that they need to protect and not be overly aggressive. As right now, Trinity College, Fernando hitting another boundary, that time dropped short by Ramiru Pereira, and it's cut away for a boundary. Pereira feeling the pressure now. Much better reply by Ramiru Pereira. But yeah, it's just little things like that can really change the dynamic of the whole game. And yeah, I know Royal College are really desperate to win this game, but if they are not getting their field settings right, things can get really ugly for the boys from Reed Avenue. Well, if you are joining to our stream right now, we welcome you from Merc Live here at Royal College main grounds as we bring to you a historic encounter. Royal College facing off Trinity College for the 134th time, 132nd time if I'm not mistaken, and Trinity College dominating proceedings here at Colombo, sitting at 166 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We have Dimantha Mahavitarana scoring 98 runs, not out, and Dinal Fernando at 14. Well, as I mentioned before, since 2023, it has been Trinity College dominating this encounter across all formats, really shifting that tide from the last decade. Well, you had Trinity College beating Royal College in a historic way back in 2023 at Colombo, and then proceeded to win against Royal College in the under-19 first 11 quarterfinals in that same year. And they have been dominating Royal College, whether it's a one-day match or a two-day match. They have been really playing much better cricket overall. Obviously winning the first 11 schools championship in 2023 and in 2024 as well, if I'm not mistaken, coming runner-up in 2024. So they have been playing marvelous cricket throughout those years, and looks like they are continuing their momentum from those early years as well. We have an experienced campaigner, Malit Ratnayaka, who is their captain this year. And yeah, just the way the boys from Kandy, the way they play the game is really enjoyable to watch. They just they go about things in their own way, approaching the game in a positive attitude. Really looks to take things on, playing the game, approaching the game with calculated risks. Quite similar to the Australian cricket team, if I might add, with the attitude. But yeah, Trinity College once again approaching a comfortable first innings win at Colombo. Well, Royal College really need a miracle to happen. Looks like nothing is going in the way of the boys from Reed Avenue, as the drinks break seems to be over and we await the commencement once again. Yenula Bandara brought back into the attack by Royal College as Dimantha Mahavitarana once again rotating the strike comfortably, moving on to 99. That's the pace the spinner should bowl at. And Mahavitarana, let's talk about his innings. He has been playing a gem of an innings so far, playing his game, playing aggressively but not too aggressive, going for calculated risks as I mentioned before, and rotating the strike right after a boundary. He has played a high class innings, and if you are Royal College, you really can't complain much about that. It's classic cricket overall by the Trinitian. Yanula Bandara once again will look to capture a wicket in his confidence, and that was a bad ball. Just too short, trying to bowl it too fast. As you saw, both Bandara and Uduwala trying to, when they try to bowl it too fast, they just seem to get their length wrong. Royal College really need to regroup here. That's not what you want to see right after water break. Really needs to calm things down as Trinity College reaches 172 runs. This is not good cricket from the boys here at Colombo, allowing the new batsman to get set as well as Fernando moves to 18 runs. You have a nice little partnership. I think the partnership also has passed 50 runs. That was relatively quick, I'd say. And that has been the difference in batting. When you compare the two teams, we obviously saw Royal College being in a very strong position at 100 for just one wicket last day and yesterday rather, and then just a heavy collapse followed, and they lost 9 wickets for just 87 runs. And the lack of partnerships really is to blame there for Royal College. Meanwhile, when you compare the Trinity batting lineup, you saw the openers having a nice partnership, then the first wicket partnership around 70, and right now a 50-run partnership for the third wicket as well. This is really good cricket from Trinity College. As we have a bowling change here, we have Vimat Dinsara, the leg spinner, who scored a fabulous half century when Royal were batting, being brought into the attack, showing signs of desperation here. Nice start by Dinsara, pitching it up. Nice pace as well. As Mahavitarana on the scary number, the nervous 99. Well, as a person who has played first 11 cricket here, you know the batsman is nervous. No matter how well you played the innings, when you're at 99, the nerves tend to get to you. Let's see if Mahavitarana succumbs to the nerves. No, he does not. Cut away towards sweeper cover, and that's a brilliant century by Dimanta Mahavitarana. Super stuff from the lad from Kandy. Comfortably rotating the strike, bringing himself a gorgeous century, a well-paced century, and really putting Trinity College in the driver's seat since yesterday. It's respectable cricket overall. Royal College really can learn a lot of things from this Trinity College outfit. Well, as Yenula Bandara continues on from the scoreboard end, I'd like to mention that this Royal outfit is quite young in terms of age. If you ask me, we only have Ranuka Malivarachi and Isula Giganage playing there last year. Even the skipper Ramiru Pereira has another year of cricket, another year of first 11 cricket ahead of him, and that might be one reason as to why they have been having these collapses. Obviously, compared to last year's team where you had about 5 players playing there last year who were much experienced with the likes of Ovina Bampola, Bulan Veeratunga, Sinet Jayawardene, of course, the Sri Lanka under-19 captain, Netwin Dharmaratne and Dinura Senaratne as well. This year, as opposed to that, we only have Ranuka Malivarachi and Isula Giganage playing their last years, and these guys really need to step things up from a leadership perspective if Royal are to get back on track, as Bandara once again bowls it a bit too short and a bit too fast. Looks like Royal College have opted to go for a defensive field as well. That's a beautiful shot there by Dinal Fernando, rotating the strike with a nice paddle, allowing Mahavitarana to obtain the strike. And I'm not surprised if I see Mahavitarana really shift gears here. He did reach his personal milestone and he has been playing a highly aggressive game. And I'm not surprised if he chooses to take Yenlo Bandar on, as he hasn't found his rhythm quite yet. As the 41st over comes to an end, Trinity College in a comfortable position at 182 for the loss of 2 wickets. Seems to have undergone a change of guard in terms of coaching as well. Last year's coach was Rohan Saisa. Obviously in 2023, the big match winning coach and the head coach of 2024 being changed, and now we have Gamini Pereira being the head coach of Royal College, obviously considered as a Royal College legend, captaining Royal College cricket in the year of 1993, if I'm not mistaken, scoring a wonderful century in the big match, and also having coaching history at Royal as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was the head coach in 2009, where Royal won 9 outright games, which I believe is a college record. So, bright future for Royal College cricket. Obviously, uh, will need a bit of time to settle in and really get his system going. But yeah, as Vimat Dinsara continues on, we have Trinity College sitting at 183 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, comfortably in the driver's seat, approaching another first innings victory. As Vimat Dinsara, that's a poor delivery by him, just pitching it outside the leg stump. Easy couple of runs there for the Trinitian. As Dinal Fernando as well, approaching 26 runs, getting himself into a comfortable start, and he'll look to score another half century, build his own confidence. And yeah, this is brilliant batting by the Trinitians, getting the boundary and then rotating the strike, as we see a very defensive field by Royal College. Looks like they won't be pursuing that first innings victory just yet, but they'll just need to keep fighting. They'll have to find some spark to get themselves back, whether it be a run out or impressive catch or just a brilliant piece of bowling. They just need something to get themselves back into the game, as if things continue on like this, it's going to be very uncomfortable for Royal College to get back into the game. Royal College seems to have lost all hope, as Bandara once again continues on from the scoreboard end. You see it in their body language, everyone is a bit down. Down and out, really. But yeah, as I mentioned before, Royal College just need one brilliant moment. That's all they need to get themselves back into this game, to build their confidence, to build their momentum, really. But that all comes from the body language mainly. The team needs to have that belief, which I do not see happening right now in the field. Everyone has their shoulders down. But yeah, as I mentioned, it just takes one moment of brilliance to build your confidence and get yourself back into the game. It's good fielding by Hirun there, stopping a boundary. And that will do it. Trinity College clinching another first innings victory against the lads from Reed Avenue, and continues their reign of dominance against Royal College over the past few years. Trinity College really seems to be the kryptonite of Royal College over the past few years, and it's always has been comfortable victories for the boys from Kandy in the recent past, as they add another first innings victory to their resume. Well, if you are joining the stream now, You are currently watching Trinity College Kandy take on Royal College for the 132nd time in the first 11 cricket saga, and Trinity College just now registering another first innings win here at Reed Avenue. And the anchor has been Dimantha Mahavitarana, really scoring a magnificent 100, still on the crease, batting on at 107 now. Well, if you are talking about batting, we have quite a few memorable moments, memorable pieces of batting in this historic encounter. Obviously, we have Kavindu Madarasinghe back in 2020 or 2021, if I'm not mistaken, scoring a double century against the Trinitians. Then you also have that historic record-breaking partnership where Ahan Wickramasinghe scored a double century and Sadish Rajapaksa scored 150 plus runs to put on a massive 360 odd run partnership. And Mahavitarana's century certainly up there as one of Trinity College's best performances by the bat. Yeah, as I mentioned before, it's the 132nd time both these prestigious schools are meeting inside the boundary lines. And they have both produced memorable cricketers who have gone on to play for Sri Lanka. Obviously, Trinity College has produced the likes of Kumar Sangakkara, Niroshan Dikwella, and so on, where Royal College have produced Ranjan Madugalla. You have Kusal Pereira, Lasit Ambuldenia, and whatnot. Both schools producing really amazing players who have gone on to achieve their dreams of playing cricket for their country. And who knows, maybe in a year or two we'll see one of these lads in a Sri Lanka outfit. That was a chance there, a half chance. Mahavitarana stepping out of the crease, hammering the ball right back at Vimat Dinsara. A caught and bowled opportunity gone away for Royal College. Once again, another half chance. Just seems to be not working out for the boys wearing, representing the blue and gold flag here. As I mentioned, when you play your biggest rivals such as Tora, such as Trinity, you really need those half chances to stick. We saw one half chance just fall away from Ranuko Malivarachi previously at mid-on. Then you saw another half chance just hitting the hand of Rehan Piris at slips, and you saw another caught and bowled opportunity which was not taken by Vimat Dinsara. So all these half chances really important for Royal College if they are to have some sort of fight, but unfortunately nothing seems to be going their way. As we see the skipper once again, Ramiru Pereira, the only person who has picked up the 2 wickets here, bringing himself from the other end, the scoreboard end, hoping to have some change here. Let's see how it goes. Well, Royal College will be eager. Although they have lost the first innings to Trinity College, they'll be eager to get all these wickets quickly. And that's brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding by Kuchila Mandala, certainly stopping a boundary there. Dropped a bit short by Ramiru Pereira. Well, that is what you see when a spinner bowls from the scoreboard end. There seems to be a bit of a slope there compared to the school end. So Ramiru Pereira will take a couple of balls to get his length right. And yeah, Trinity College in cruise control so far. That's hammered to the boundary. Beautiful shot by Mahavitarana. Taking Ramiru Pereira on, now he is a set batsman. As I said, I'm not surprised if he continues on this aggressive approach. Shifting gears, really pushing the total. Trinity College will look to push the total to around 300, 350 and really pursue an outright victory here at Colombo once again. Ramiru Pereira once again running in, dropping it short, and that's an easy single. Bad bowling overall by Ramiru Pereira, allowing the boundary and then allowing the single right the very next ball. This is what Trinity College have been doing throughout the innings, really keeping their momentum going nicely. Steadying the ship is Mahavitarana at 114 runs now. Royal College really need a moment of brilliance here by the skipper. That is not what you want to see. A juicy full toss hammered all the way. That's a maximum by Fernando this time, who also moves on to 37. He moves on to 40 odd runs here. 43 if I'm not mistaken. Approaching his own half century. Ramiru Pereira allowing 11 runs off the over. It's not good cricket from the boys from Riyadh Avenue. Well, we are live here from the Royal College main ground, from Merck Live, bringing you the action of the 132nd First 11 cricket encounter between Trinity College Kandy and Royal College Colombo. And as we see the team cards, we have from Trinity Colleges, and we have the skipper Malit Ratnayaka, the experienced campaigner, wicketkeeper Adam Hilmi, Watila Udara, Dimanta Mahavitarana, who is the centurion right now, Pulisha Tilagaratna, Dinal Fernando, Thisal Yapa, Setmika Seniviratna, Chaniru Senaratna, Swete Anurajiva, Ranula Gunaratna, and from Royal Colleges side we have the skipper Ramiru Pereira, vice captain Rehan Piris, Hirun Lianarachi, Vimat Dinsara, Isulagi Kanage keeping the wickets, Yasindu Disanayaka, Temindu Wevalwala, Ranuka Malaviarachi, Dushen Udwela, Yenula Bandara, and Kuchila Ran Mandala to round things off. As I mentioned before, the head coach of Royal College, Kamini Pereira, You have the fielding coach Charit Fernando. You have the assistant coach Pragit Ferdinando. You have the PCO Ravindra Silva as well, and the fitness coach Malisha Pereira. Well, Royal College Colombo has always had a strong supporting staff behind them, strong advisory committee as well. So they have all the facilities, they have all the support, and they seem to be struggling to find their momentum throughout the season. Well, there's still time. There's still about 7 games left in this season. Come February, they really need to sort things out. And I have optimism. I believe in these young guys. I've obviously played with a lot of these guys in my career as well, and they just seem to be oozing confidence. A lot of years ahead of them as well. So certainly with the change in coaching and the lack of experience, well, you certainly have a lot of good things to look ahead as a Royal College supporter in the future. As I mentioned, you only have 2 players playing there last year, so there's a lot of experience heading on to next year as well. So a lot of learning points here from this encounter as Trinity College at the end of that over right now sitting at 213 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We have another bowling change. Tevindu Wevalwala being brought into the attack. Another off spinner who likes to dart it in. Well, Royal College seems to be trying everything at this point. Tevindu Wevalwala just really darts it in, bowling quite a high pace. Don't think that's the right approach, but nothing seems to be working for Royal College right now. Let's see if he can pull off a miracle and get this breakthrough. That is smart batting by Mahavitarana. Using Wevalwala's pace, just guiding it away from point. The beautiful late cut, finding himself the boundary there, and this is what you call smart cricket from the lads from Kandy. Mahavitarana looks to be in cruise control, definitely eyeing his 150 and even potentially another double 100. This is just really good cricket from Trinity College. As we see a double bowling change, we see Dushen Udwela being brought from the school end. Not really sure if that's a smart thing to do. Two new bowlers back in the crease. Well, I'd like to see Ranuka Malavyarachi getting a chance to bowl, and that's up in there, and it's caught. Well, I seem to have been proven wrong. Uduvela picks up the key wicket of Mahavitarana. Mahavitarana finally playing a rash shot, going across the line of the ball, trying to slog it over mid-on, finding the edge of the bat, going straight up, and that was a easy catch for the skipper Ramiru Pereira. And Uduvela strikes with a key wicket of Dimanta Mahavitarana. Take a bow, young man. You have played a gem of an innings. Trinity College right now 218 for the loss of 3 wickets as Dimanta Mahavitarana departs for 120 runs. This is a key moment for Royal College here. Getting a new batsman in the crease and immediately hammers him through the covers for a boundary. What a brilliant shot to start off your account as a batsman. Overall good cricket right there. You can't be mad at that. Maybe pitched a tad too full by Dushen Uduvela there. But yeah, not the ideal start for Royal College for Uduvela. Obviously bowling the first ball there to the new batsman. We'll get the name out in a minute. Well, you see the new batsman, the right-hander, Vatila Udara, coming out, and looks like he's also going to continue the aggressive intent shown by Mahavitarana. And this really shows that Trinity College will be looking to eye an outright win. They'll look to score as much runs as possible. Maybe bat one more hour after lunch, pose a big total and get the Royalists bundled out quickly. As Dushen Uduvela picks up the crucial wicket of Dimanta Mahavitarana, and that over comes to an end. Trinity College 223 for the loss of 3 wickets. Well, you have Dinal Fernando, the set batsman, now at 44, and you have Vatila Udara already scoring 5 runs off 2 balls. This is where Trinity College has separated itself from the lads from Reed Avenue. It's the partnerships they have built from wicket to wicket, not allowing a collapse to happen. So far, this is where Royal College really need to capitalize. I would have loved to see Ramiru Pereira bringing himself back into the attack because of the fact that there is a new batsman and the breakthrough has been made. Not sure if continuing with Temindu Vevalwala is the right idea, but hey, I was proven wrong the last over, and let's see if Vevalwala can prove me wrong again. Temidu Wevelwala operating with 4 men on the boundary. You have a long off, long on, deep mid wicket and a deep square leg as that over comes to an end. Trinity College 225 for the loss of 3 wickets. This is where Royal really need to pile on the pressure and strike a quick wicket or two as the wicket taker Uduvela continues on from the school end. Swept away towards square leg as Dinal Fernando approaches his half century. Well, I'll be optimistic here if I'm a Royal College supporter. Watila Udar on strike showing aggressive intent. If Dushain Uduvela manages to get his pace right, not surprised if a miss hit occurs here and a wicket falls for Trinity College. An aggressive intent indeed, and he hammers it to the roof. That is what you call aggressive intent shown by Vatil Udara. Absolutely hammers it over mid-wicket, over the ground, out of the ground, towards Thurston College. Hits the roof of the J.R. Jayawardena Pavilion. And this is what I mean. He needs to get his pace right. Was the right length, right area, just a bit too fast, coming to the bat too easily. And Vatil Udara hammers it out of the park. As we are back live here from Reed Avenue, we have Trinity College operating at 233 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. As Dinal Fernando, that goes to the boundary, and Dinal Fernando reaches his half century. Another brilliant innings from the Trinitian. Really commendable effort by Fernando, assisting Mahavitarana until he scored his century, and now making a brilliant half century of his own. A rash shot there by Dinal Fernando. Luckily for him, finding the inside edge. Otherwise, it would have been curtains for him, as that over comes to an end. As Trinity College are at 237 for the loss of 3 wickets. Well, I like to see this change. We have Ranuka Malaviarachi finally being brought back into the attack from the scoreboard end. He has been warming up to bowl for quite some time now, finally being brought back into the attack. We saw the two Trinitians really take on the Royal College spinners, and let's see if they keep that same aggressive intent to the experienced Malaviarachi, or whether they'll take a more conservative approach. Ranuka, obviously, experienced campaigner for Royal College, playing 2 big matches as well, approaching his final year. This guy has all the makings to be a great fast bowler. Unfortunately for him, he has battled through a lot of injuries, finally having a healthy season this year, as he just makes his final changes to the field. Looks like there will be a short mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. Field is set for the short ball. Let's see if the ploy works. I like this mind game from Royal College. You can clearly see what they are trying to do. You have 3 boundary riders. You have a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg, a fine leg, and a deep mid-wicket. And Ranuka Malaviarachi banging it short, urging Watila Udara to play that pull shot and hopefully find the fielder. Malaviarachi just needs to find that proper short ball, the neck area, to cause trouble for Udara. Let's see if he manages to get it right. Well bowled there by Ranuka Malaviarachi. Nicely navigated though by Udara, working an easy single. Let's see what Malaviarachi does to the left-hander Dinal Fernando, who is currently sitting at 51 runs. What a shot by Dinal Fernando. Just driving it above the point fielder. That's his glorious shots by Dinal Fernando. You can really tell that he's a set batsman here. Just working it over the point fielder. Well, you have a sweeper cover and a third man, and he manages to find that gap right over point. That's class overall shown by the lad from Kandy. Ranuka making another change, sending the point to the boundary and bringing the sweeper cover to an extra cover position. And bangs it short. That's the area where he needs to operate if he is to go with that short ball ploy to Vatila Udara. That's the that's the length he should hit if he wants to get something out of this wicket. But right now the Canadians outclassing the boys from Colombo in every sense of the way. Temindu Weva were brought back into the attack from the school end as Vatila Udara rotates the strike fairly easily. Trinity College right now sitting at 243 runs for only 3 wickets. Well, they'll really look to pursue an outright win. They'll look to bat probably one more hour after lunch and then declare and try to get the Royalists bundled out for a low total and get another historic win here at Reed Avenue. So far they're on the right track to do that. Let's see if Weaver can produce a wicket here. It's bad bowling by Weaver, just letting Dinal Fernando and Udara rotate the strike very easily. The scoreboard ticks on for the Trinitians. Well, there seems to be no fight injected into the Royal College outfit even after that big wicket of Mahavitarana. They just seems to be letting the game just flow according to how Trinity wants it to go. And yeah, it's just the body language that needs to be changed right now for the Royalists. That's a beautiful cricketing shot there by Vatila Udara. Almost scoops it towards that fine leg region, finding a boundary. And that's what we have seen when Temindu Weaver has been brought into the attack. It's the fact that the batsmen have been smart enough to use Weaver's pace, not trying to overhit it, as Temindu Weaver is already bowling at quite a high pace, just guiding it towards the gap, finding that boundary. Ranuka Malaviarachi continuing on from the scoreboard end. Clearly continuing that ploy as well, the short ball ploy with a deep square leg, a fine leg and a deep mid wicket. Trying to make Dinal Fernando pull the ball in aims of finding a boundary rider here. Well bowled by Ranuka Malaviarachi there. You see the effort shown by him. Runs it, bangs it in hard. But good composure shown by the Trinity College batsman Fernando. Clearly knowing what the Royalists want him to do and not succumbing to the nerves and the pressure. Well, Dinal Fernando looks to have tried to take the short ball on, and that's good signs if you are a Royal College player. Just as I said, Dinal Fernando was maintaining his composure. Fernando opting to go for a heavy hook shot. Well, that's what Royal College would like to see. That's what Ranuka would like to see. This time Fernando ducks under it. And yeah, in a lucky day, those hook shots will find a top edge and will go straight in there for a catch. But it just seems to be an unlucky day for the boys from Colombo 7. Nothing seems to be working for them as Trinity College comfortably at 248 runs for only 3 wickets, for the loss of only 3 wickets rather. That's a wide. Dropping it too short there, Ranuka Malaviarachi. Now I would like to see Ranuka bowling all these short balls. Just bowl one full, one on that Yorker length, taking Fernando by surprise. Maybe getting that LBW and the bowled back into play. Now he has been bowling 5 consecutive short balls. Obviously now the batsman will expect another short ball. Let's see if he goes fuller. Nope, goes short once again. There's one more ball remaining. Let's see if he bangs it fuller. Catching Fernando by surprise. Who knows, maybe it results in a wicket for Royal College. And that's... Oh! Malaviarachi bangs it in short. Fernando opts to play the hook shot. The ball goes straight up in the air and just falls in front of Yenlo Bandara at fine leg. That right about sums things up for Royal College. As I mentioned before, usually those top edges find the field. This time, very unfortunate for the boys from Royal College. Just dropping in front of Yenlo Bandara. That's brilliant bowling by Ranuka Malaviarachi. But that's good signs if you're a Royalist, because you see Dinal Fernando taking on the short ball here, playing according to playing the shots that Royal College would like Dinal Fernando to play, working to Royal's plan. As Weber continues from the other end, and Trinity College has brought up their 250 run total as well. Vatile Udara has shown aggressive intent. So, once again, just too fast there by Wevalvela, making life much more easier for the Trinitians. Well, at that pace, it's just easy pickings for Trinity College, as Wevalvela was bowling with a deep mid wicket as well, so that's an easy single. Hits Dinal Fernando right in the pads. Faint appeal for an LBW. Umpire says not out and the game continues on. Well, there have been signs of a lapse in concentration from the Trinitians in the past couple of overs, especially by Fernando. You saw him sweeping for a straight ball just now, and you saw him ride that hook shot as well earlier. So these are good signs for the Royalists. And the key thing is they really need to be alert on the field right now. Every fielder should expect a catch or a run out. And I would like to see Weaver just reducing his pace quite a bit. That's a bad ball. This is what I mean. If you bowl that fast, that's easy pickings for Vatile Udara as he hammers it between the mid-wicket and square leg gap for another Trinity College boundary, as he himself moves to 23 runs. And you have another nifty little partnership building. And once again, this has been the difference maker in this match so far. It's the batting partnerships. You saw Royal College collapsing after a brilliant start, and you have Trinity College building partnerships for every wicket, really steadying the ships and making sure that they are in the driver's seat for and taking control of the game. And that's high in there, Ranu Kumar, and he drops it. The skipper drops it. That should have been taken. That was the wicket Royal College was looking for. Brilliant bowling by Ranuka Malayarachi. Dinal Fernando once again opting to go for that pull shot. This time going right up in the air towards mid-on. That should have been a catch. The skipper drops it and it goes to a boundary to make things worse. It has been that type of day for Royal College. You see them not capitalizing on the half chances, and you see that catch that very well should have been taken, being dropped by the skipper. This is what I mean. The experienced campaigners really need to step things up for this school. As you see once again, Dinal Fernando showing shades of overconfidence, probably trying to do too much. Even after giving that chance, riding the short ball, I'd love to see Ranuka Malayarachi pitch one ball right up in front in that Yorker length, catching Dinal Fernando by surprise. Let's see what Malayarachi thinks as he runs it in. That was not a good ball by Malayarachi. And to make things worse, you had a drop catch that went to a boundary, and then you have another ball dispatched by Fernando, cut away, going to the boundary. This is bad cricket from Royal College. Well, they still have to keep believing though. As I said, every fielder should be on the lookout right now. You see clear aggression shown by Dinal Fernando as Ranuka Malayarachi runs in once again. It's well played there by Dinal Fernando. You got a feel for Ranuka Malaviarachi there. He has been steaming in, giving his 100%. And the only bowler where we have seen Dinal Fernando being a bit flustered and a chance goes begging, you have to feel for him as Ranuka Malaviarachi runs. That's a beautiful ball, just pitching outside leg. That's what he should have done to Dinal Fernando off the other end. And as another over comes to an end, another chance has evaded Royal College as Trinity College sits at 266 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. And that's the wicket of Dinal Fernando, fired in by Temidu. Well, a nice and full. Fernando, who has shown signs of maybe overconfidence, once again opting to sweep the straight ball. This time, of course, hitting him dead on in the pads. Royal College get the crucial breakthrough of Dinal Fernando, who departs for 66 runs. Trinity College 266 for the loss of 4 wickets as the partnership. Well, once again, even that appeal, there wasn't any hard shout shown by the Royal College players. Well, right now, this is what they need to be doing more. They need to show that positive attitude. They need to show that fight in them, the Royal spirit. As we have a new batter approaching the crease, let's see how he opts to take matters into his own hands. Trinity College, all the batsmen so far has shown aggressive intent. And yeah, this is where Royal College can capitalize and maybe shift the narrative, shift things towards them. As Tevindu Wevalwala picking up that wicket early on. Let's see what he can do. It's well bowled and well stopped by very well as that over comes to an end. Trinity College 266 for the loss of 4 wickets.
The third over going on so far, and Royal College has gone into double digits now, 12 runs off around 3 overs. Rehan Pires and Hiran Matisha, new players into the game. Rehan Pires indeed, even though he's very young, he has been on the game even in the last year's big match, previous year as well. He debuted for the Royal College cricket team in the Battle of the Blues when he was just 14, when he was in grade 9, and now he's going into his 16th year. Right hand pacer coming in. Balls it full, a beautiful yorker. Glazes past through the batsman. And that'll end the over. Furious delivery from the bowler. The pace, we could not even locate the ball from here, from the media unit. From the media box, I beg your pardon. Well left. Hiran Matisha doing a pretty good job here. We've got a spinner coming in from the college end. Royal College so far settled. Around 4 overs bowled. Royal College at 18 runs. Here in Matisha doing a pretty good job. Indeed, the ball not spinning much or moving much. Indeed, we saw that when Trinity College was batting, they were able to pounce on the batsmen. Rehan Pace, indeed, he as the Royal College cricket team completely, the batting team, has around 4 more matches before the Battle of the Blues. Indeed, they have come here after a pretty serious break. They played against St. Joseph's College, St. Peter's College, and now against Trinity College Candy. Indeed, they do have a huge task on their hands for the 146th Battle of the Blues coming up in March, as well as this first 11 cricket season now going on. Here in Matisha and Ranvidis, they need to learn to stay on the crease for a longer time. and also put up a good stand for the opening. As indeed the foundation is what's important, and the openers really have a good job. That's beautifully glided through, and that's going to be a 4 for Royal College. Royal College will move on the score and will lessen the lead here. Here in Matisha can be seen to be moving and progressing the score here. But they need, at the end of the day, he needs to put on an amount of runs. Maybe could get a 50. 11 overs past now. Royal College at 44 runs for the loss of no wickets. Spinner coming in over the college end. Trinity College was able to accomplish a good task of wickets yesterday using their spinners. I think around 6 to 7 wickets fell of the spinners from Trinity College. Hiran Lianara doing pretty well here, 32 runs, and he's been striking cleanly. So far, no chances have been given to Trinity College. Indeed, even yesterday it was like this for Royal College. The first partnership, the opening batsmen, they really did well. The experienced campaigner Rehan Pires and Hirun, debutant for this season. Again, strikes it to the onside, and we get a single there. This clean batting from Royal College, just rotation of strike and pouncing on those loose deliveries. Shot. Good bouncer from the Trinity College bowler. Right arm pacer coming in. Manik Ratnayaka. Indeed, the man. Ronald Ratna is the new ball replacing from the university end. He's coming in strong, ball in those short deliveries. Once, just as he comes in, he's trying to rattle the batsman out. Here, strike. Again, it goes on the air. Opportunity for a catch. And it's dropped. Trinity College drops a massive wicket. Hiran Matisha, well settled batsman, gets the leading edge. Definitely a short leg was in place. Why was the keeper running for the ball? That is the question, because it could have been a mistake, a wrong call. A beautiful shot off the batsman over the cover region. A mistake there. And it's a run out. He still had time. He still had time to go back. What has happened between Rehan Pires and Hiran Matisha? Matisha wanted the second round. Rehan Pires said no. And Matisha was already in the middle. Here at Matisha, very well settled batsman. That's a big blow. He was closing on his half century. and to be out by run out is extremely disappointing. Royal College needs to get the communication better, as we saw a few blunders here and there as well. Indeed, these are mistakes that they have to learn from. Vimad Dinsar is the new man to come in for Royal College. He is indeed one of the most key batsmen for Royal College at the current lineup, as he has the strength to hold on to his wicket, move the runs and keep a partnership going on. He is the anchor role that is going to be played out in the middle. He has scored a 50 of the last innings that he played in this yesterday, and he had also scored a century previously against St. Joseph's College. Rehan Peri is on strike now. 2 slips and a short leg in toss. Short delivery. Did that hit the glove? Is he alright? Indeed, we can see a bit of fluctuation as a wicket falls. And hopefully it does not affect the current batsmen. Two slips, a backward point. Deep fine leg also in place, trying to get the edge of the batsman. Again, short but straight. Well defended from Rehan Paris. Another goes past and a wicket did fall in that over. A run out. Trinity will try to take advantage of that. Break another partnership maybe. But it's not going to be easy, as two really good batsmen for Royal College, such as Vimad Dinsar and Rehan Piri on the play. The left arm off spinner. He has got a pretty aggressive field setup from Trinity's side. A first slip, second slip, and also a silly point. Short, but hit straight to the ball there. Royal College just needs to put on a huge total at the moment, because they can't lose the amount of wickets. If Trinity was able to get Royal all out before at least 10 overs before the day, which is very less possible, but if it does happen, Trinity College does have a chance at winning their second consecutive encounter against Royal College, because the last encounter between these two went as a victory for Trinity College. But indeed, the way things are going, it's 2 o'clock now. Another 45 minutes maybe for tea, and another session to go on. Our coach doing a great job here, putting on the bat. The 39th over going on, and Royal College at 129 for 5. 129 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. The 39th over going on. Tevindu Vivalwala and Isila Giganage currently at the crease. Isila, even the last innings, he wasn't able to perform a lot. He has been taking on the game now, 28 of 50 balls. And Tevindu, as well as on the other side with 16 runs, are doing pretty well now. Getting Royal back onto the track as they fell apart a few wickets. Ramir Perera coming down the track, getting out. And Dushane Udevale as well, not scoring more than 10 runs. Yasin Disanaika was also unable to score much, scoring only 4 runs of 9 balls. Coming down the track and he hits it straight. That's going to go down to the boundary. 4 more runs and Isila Giganage gets few more runs. Indeed, that would get Royal into the lead. Royal College will move on to 131 runs. We've got the spinner coming in from the university end. He's got a first slip, a short leg, and a short silly at point for a catching position. 5 more wickets left for Trinity College to hold on. Around an hour of play, possibly another 20 overs. That was a really good ball. Just sliding past the batsman, deceiving him. Indeed, with the old ball, current bowler can skid it on, go with the arm maybe, or get it to spin. He needs to persist that skill set. Glided down the offside, he could get a single there, and he will obtain one more run to the scoreboard.
And as we go into the drinks break, Royal are 137 runs for 6 wickets. Good over by Sweth Anuajiva, only 1 run off the over. Tushenu Udavela on still on 0 runs, while Isulagi Ganage on 33 runs at the end of the 43rd over. So the weather here is looking a bit rainy. The match may finish early here. Trinity are bowling well, trying to get all out within the day. And that's a good over by Watila Udara. Isulagi Ganage failing to get a single run off the 6 bowls. And that's a super ball by Swet Anuajiva. Dushane Udawela is out for 0. At Royal College are now 137 for 7. That was a good over by Malik Ratnayaka while failing to get a single run. So Sweat Anuajiva here bowling here. He's taken a wicket so far. Can he take another? And that's another wicket for Sweat Anuajiva here. And Yanulabanda is off. Royal are now 137 for 8. And that's a good ball by Sweat Anuajiva at the end of the 47th over.
And with bad light, we'll be just coming down to the end of today's play. The first 11 cricket encounter between Royal College and Trinity College will be coming down to a draw, and no result has resulted as of last year's encounter. So this year around, Royal College was put on the bat and they had scored 188 runs with a beautiful 50-run mark from Vimat Dinsara. But he was the only person who was able to hold on, apart from Rehan Piris and Hiran Matisha, who at the start put up a good score for Royal College. Later on the day, yesterday, Trinity College was put on the bat and they were accumulating runs from the start itself, going aggressively against the bowlers, and just around 60 overs they were able to score around 305 for 6 wickets declared, with also a centurion under their name. Definitely getting up 305 runs off 60 overs is a huge task, with Dimanta, the captain, who had scored a century, 119 runs of just 131 balls with a strike rate of around 90. That seems like an one-day international score, but yes indeed, that's a great show put on by Dimant Mahavitarana. Chandra Senaratne was also the opener, who had scored 23 of just 21 balls with a strike rate of more than 100. So what we can notice of these batsmen is that their strike rates are significantly higher than any of the Royal batsmen. Pulisiya Tilakaratne had scored 27 runs, with Dinal Fernando the only person to score a half century after Trinity College. He had scored 68 runs of 87 balls, again significantly having a higher strike rate with 9 boundaries and 1 sixer. Watila Udara came into bat at around 5 down, scoring 46 runs of 39 balls with 3 boundaries, 3 sixes and a strike rate of over 100. 117.95 is his strike rate. He was caught by Isulagiganage, the wicket keeper. Was just 4 runs away from a half century but fell short. Other than that, Adam Hilby, the wicket keeper, was dismissed for 14 runs today, and he was the last man to fall for Trinity College after their declaration. Royal College put on the bat again today afternoon, had scored 140 runs, losing 8 wickets. So definitely, if we were to see an outright winner, Trinity College winning the first innings, also making a dominant approach in the second innings by picking up 8 wickets within just 2 sessions, which indeed, if there was a third day, the result could have been undefiable for Royal College. So indeed, we are coming down to the end of today's play due to bad rain. Bad light, I beg your pardon, and an approaching rain down here at Kilometer 7. And the media unit of the Royal College has, after facing many technical issues and inexperienced streamers here, we have fought hard, and indeed, just as the players, we also have done pretty hard work to come back on after a while to put on a live stream. And definitely in the future, in the coming matches, we will be streaming them, and we will be upscaling our quality. So definitely, if you all have any suggestions that you would like to take place in the live stream, please do drop a message on the live chat, and we will really look into it and try to satisfy the viewers. And with that, we'll be ending today's play, and we'll catch you on the next live.